Nithyananda Paramashivam 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Evalam Jnanamurtim Sandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Shalom everyone. We welcome you all to yet another beautiful and extraordinary Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be gracing all of us in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Gangadhara Murthy. The Gangadhara Murthy is the Leela, the form of Paramashiva, as he bestows and allows Ganga to flow from Mahakailasa to this planet Earth. In today's program, leading to the Bhava Samaya Darshan, we're going to be learning more about the Gangadhara Murthy form of Paramashiva. We're going to be learning more about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And we're also going to be learning about how the different internalization exercises, understanding the concepts, the powerful cognitions, which are represented by Ganga Mata, and how these powerful cognitions, how we can use them to apply them in our own life as well, to solve the various life problems and difficulties which we're facing in the life. But before we get into all of this, let us first very briefly take a short introduction and learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, was born on January 3, 1978, in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai. In the year 1981, on the 17th of July, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went through the ritualistic ceremonies and was given the initiation into Bala Sannyas at the tender age of 3 by his predecessors, his masters, and the enlightened beings and gurus there at that time in Tiruvannamalai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the incarnation by enlightened beings and masters such as Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, Vidwan Panduranga Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandaladinam of the Kanchi Math. Here we can see the coronation happening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 16 to revive Kailasa. This photograph of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was taken and organized by his guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, also lovingly called as Mataji Kuppammal. You can see that there is a conch, a kamandalu to the left of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as a wooden staff to his right, all of which were given by her as traditional items that are handed over from guru to disciple, along with the official induction as the successor of the lineage. Here we can see the early days in the mission of the Nithyananda Sangha and of Kailasa. To the leftmost, we have a black and white photo of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at a very young age, building the first temple monastery complex for his guru, Mataji Vibhudanandapuri in Tiruvannamalai. The whole complex was built brick by brick entirely by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. His gurus guided, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism followed under their guidance. In the year 2001, on 14th of April, in Tiruchengodu, South India, the first Kailasa was built by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you can see here on the photo at the bottom left-hand most corner, in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own handwriting is the annotation of the historical event which happened on this day. On November 4th, 2002, at the age of 24, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the headquarters at the Kailasa Sarvingyapeetham. By the year 2004, at the age of 28, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had conducted mass living enlightenment initiation conventions all across the globe, taking people through powerful cleansing processes of the seven energy bodies. By the age of 27, in the year 2005, on April 15, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was welcomed with the proclamation message by the mayor of St. Louis, Francis G. Slade. Here we can see more photos and glimpses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the mass living enlightenment initiation conventions in various parts of the world, various parts of North America, Canada, and in different other parts of the globe as well. Here we can see some photos, and we have one photo here from the year 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the discourse on stress to de-stress in the Oklahoma Medical Baptist Center in the United States. Moving on, in the year 2015, in Nasik Kumbh Mela, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into mass living enlightenment initiation. The same initiation, on a much grander scale, happened the following year in Ujjain, where even more people, of thousands and thousands of people, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated into the mass living enlightenment. Here now we can see the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first happening when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was very young, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailas Sarvini. In the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajya. In the following years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadina. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kaila Sonata Shamla Pita Sarvingyapi. In the year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the present Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. In the year 2015, Swamiji was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and Hindu leaders. The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa is a macrocosmic, ancient Hindu enlightened civilizational nation whose vision is living enlightenment for all of humanity. Kailasa's mission is to revive and share with today's world the practical applications of the greater sciences of authentic Hinduism, including Hindu cosmic physics, Hindu alchemy, Hindu cosmology, Hindu biology, Hindu mathematics, power manifestation, and other sciences as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These sciences were once practiced freely in over 56 nations across the continent, but are now facing extinction due to the persecution which has been happening over a millennium. Here we can see the 108 various Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations initiatives, which are initiated to support a variety of humanitarian services, which collectively allows for the creation of an enlightened, peaceful, sustainable, equitable, resilient, and thriving world. One of the projects which you're going to be looking at offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for nutritious food and a hunger-free world is the No Hungry Home project offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. This project, over the past 27 years, have Sri Kailasa has served more than 1 billion meals. Every month for the past 27 years, the Hindu ASMT community has served a combined number of more than 3 million, organized more than 3 million different annadans, which are the free organic meals as per tradition, serving a total of 1 billion meals. These annadans were served in religious gatherings to everyone without any sort of discrimination. Over 10,000 meals are served on festival days, and 100,000 meals are served up on 10,000 meals were served on daily basis, and over 100,000 meals were served on festival days. Here we can see photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself being involved in the Annadan service and serving many of the devotees, disciples, and pilgrims who had come and to receive the Annadan. During the pandemic, a global catastrophe which has affected all of us in various ways, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only one who provided a safe haven for the whole world during these trying times. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism converted his monastery campuses into a multi-layer quarantine facility free for all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socioeconomic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all the basic facilities, including free medical care, were provided for all residents for an indefinite amount of time. More than 30 million citizens followed Kailasa's 28-day spiritual regimen in the year 2020. Here we can see Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Education Reform and Development offering the Nithyananda Hindu University and the Nithyananda Gurukul. The Nithyananda Hindu University was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and is the world's largest Hindu university. The Nithyananda Hindu University has more than 20 million enrollments, more than 7,000 free courses, and extended campuses in 150 different countries. The Nithyananda Gurukul was inaugurated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 2nd of October 2006. The revival of the ancient Adishaivite Guru-disciple education system, an authentic knowledge transmission system based on enlightenment, is one of the founding principles and one of the revivals Swamiji is doing through the Nithyananda Gurukul. Next, we have the Nithyananda Jnanalaya project and Hinduismpedia offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for the protection of Hindu scriptures. The Nithyananda Jnanalaya project was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to collect and preserve the 1 million Hindu scriptures while ensuring that knowledge is made accessible and shared free of cost to all people. Collecting and preserving 1 million source books on Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 10,000 books in three different languages, which have been translated into 50 languages, has published more than 10,000 articles, has given more than 10,000 hours of free discourses with a combined view of 1 billion. Kailasa's Hinduismpedia was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism collected more than 15 terabyte of digital books and rare manuscripts from all 19 Sarvangapitams, ancient mutts, and ashrams. 1 million pages on Hinduism, collection of 22,000 digital books, 1,000 e-textbooks, and 100,000 articles on various topics in Hinduism. Here we can see Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for global peace and religious harmony, offering the confluences for world peace. In the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. Here you can see photos and glimpses from the peace walk by peacekeepers of the sovereign order of Kailasa taking place in the year 2009. Next, we have Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality, offering the women empowerment programs. The first is Kailasa's Yogini Sarvanya which is the establishment of yoga and meditation universities to empower the quality of life and emphasis on life solutions through the Vedas and Agamas, empowering the indigenous rural women, fighting against wrongful gender stereotyping, gender-based violence, and lack of inclusive and quality learning environments. Some of these initiatives include the Kailasa's Nithyananda Lakshmi project, which is a microfinancing service, Kailasa's Women Foundation and Women Empowerment Self-Help Centers, which have been launched in 108 places since its initiation since in 2009. Kailasa's Ankita program, which is the providing a foundational literacy about working of basic community service and infrastructural establishments. Kailasa's Ashraya program, providing vocational training programs to rural and indigenous women to provide equal opportunities and access to independent, self-sufficient financial services for them. Not only that, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the Vedic feminism in Kailasa, where more than 80% of leadership positions are occupied by women. Here now we're looking at the offerings made by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Yoga in the form of the Nithyananda Yoga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived 108 scientifically validated kriyas, specifically targeting the 108 major diseases and disorders such as diabetes, arthritis, blood pressure, rheumatism, and more. Not only that, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient pole yoga, which is the Shivastamba yoga, and rope yoga, Kundalini Rajju yoga, in which yogic asanas, postures, and weight balancing techniques are performed to create the yogic physiology, aligning it to the cosmic geometry that manifests superconscious powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been awarded 2 Guinness World Records for the largest rope yoga, which is the Kundalini Rajju yoga, and largest pole yoga classes, bringing worldwide attention to these extraordinary forms of yoga. These 2 Guinness World Records were established on the 30th of September and 3rd of October in the year 2017. Now, we're looking at one of the most historic moments in the history of the Kailasa nation, where Kailasa, the first nation of Hindus, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, spoke on behalf of the 2 billion global Hindu diaspora at the 14th session of the United Nations Forum on Minority Issues. A significant milestone in the history of Hindus and the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa happened on the 2nd of December 2021. His Excellency Sri Nitya Moksha Priyananda, Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of Kailasa, represented the persecution of Hindus at the 14th session of the United Nations Forum on Minority Issues. The theme of the forum was conflict prevention and the prosecution of human rights of minorities. This was the first time the plight of persecuted Hindu minorities was represented in the United Nations. The systematic and degenerational attacks on Hindu indigenous traditions were highlighted in this meeting. Here we can see the various torture and murder attempts by the state and non-state actors. Over 70 assassination attempts and physical attacks have been made on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in India and abroad. More than 40 attacks on community members, destruction of monasteries and temples. Over 60 different incidences of attacks, molestation, and rape of women and women monks. Intense lawfare through the 100 false legal cases being falsely put on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the intersectional persecution and various government agencies and bodies, and inciting violence through the social media. These are just but few of the many different ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa has faced the legal persecution and harassment from various anti-spiritual elements and anti-Hindu elements. But despite all this illegal attack and illegal warfare happening on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been resolute in his intention and commitment to revive Kailasa, to revive Hinduism, and give the superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity, establishing the Kailasa nation. In the next segment, we're going to be looking at one of the most important ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived Kailasa. And the most important ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is contributing to humanity, which is the power manifestation science. The power manifestation science is delivered by Paramashivam in the Vedas and Agamas and lists a total of 463 different powers which can be manifested by all of us. In the next segment, we're going to be manifestation science, as well as a live demonstration of this power of third eye, as well as the power of consciousness over matter. So please stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly after a break.
A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory, in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. Decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, whatever few days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand? This is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the method for sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, you are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God.
Don't wait to become divine. Register now at paramashivoham.org.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, welcome to all the viewers watching us now. Now we are going to be entering into this powerful and amazing session on power manifestation. In this session, we're going to be learning various aspects of power manifestation, like how it is beneficial in our life, what is the use of it in our life, what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis, and what Paramashiva has said, how these powers are time tested and foolproof. And ultimately, we're going to be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to experience this session. Now we're going to be seeing first, what is the Shaktis, how is this Shaktis manifest, and what Paramashiva has said about these Shaktis. So in the Vedagamas, in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Manifesting Shaktis are described as a systematic method and for systematic method and science for human beings to bring and explore the various possibilities and powers that have been given to the humans. And Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine being. You need to manifest the divinity, and not you are a man and you need to reach divinity. So now we are going to be seeing the difference between the Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divinity and the highest integrity with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis manifest from the space, from the process of enlightenment. When you are on the process of enlightenment, before that, when you do the tapas, the penance to reach that, some extraordinary events that happen in your life, which you feel that are repeating, becomes a Siddhi. And Siddhis manifest only on the path of enlightenment. whereas the Shaktis manifest from the space of enlightenment. And the Shaktis the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis divert us from the space of enlightenment, whereas the Shaktis are permanent. So now we are going to be seeing the various ways, the pramanas, the various evidences for this, how the Vedas and Agamas verify and validate these Shaktis, how these Shaktis are validated in 4 different ways. So we have 4 different ways through which the pramanas are validated. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for these powers. What Paramashiva has directly given to us in the Vedas and Agamas. Those are the Shastra Pramanas. Next, we have the Apta Pramanas, the time-tested evidence, foolproof experiences of the ancient scientists who are the rishis and the other masters who have come before us, like Paramahamsa Yogananda, Ramakrishna, Mahaperiva, and all these masters who have come before, their experiences proving the authenticity of these powers and how they have shared it to the world. Next, we have the Atma Pramana, which is the experiences of the supreme point of Hinduism. And his experiences, he doesn't just share it to us, he verifies it with the Shastra Pramana and the Apta Pramana, making sure that what Paramashiva said is matching to his experience and what the Aptas have felt, how they have experienced these powers. Is it matching with that also? The Supreme Point of Hinduism verifies it and then only shares it to us as his Atma Pramana. The Pratyaksha Pramana is the scientific evidence for these powers and what science has been able to understand when these powers are manifested. So we're going to be seeing these in a detail in a few minutes. So before that, we'll see who is the source of these powers. And the answer is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, and form and causality as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the ultimate unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence. And he performs the 5 actions which are the Panchakritya. And through that manifestation, Paramashiva manifests as this whole cosmos that we know. And from the smallest atoms that are moving to the largest stars and galaxies which are moving, Paramashiva is the whole field that we call, he is the field. So from that space only everything is manifested. Now we are seeing the ultimate truth about how these Shaktis are really manifested. When the powerful cognitions are mapped into our cognition, it is when the jnana is mapped into the prajna, it manifests as ultimate possibilities and powers, which is prajnana. Now we are going to be seeing the various Shastra Pramana, various Pramanas for the power of the third eye. So the power of the third eye is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a scripture directly given, revealed by Paramashiva to Paramashiva Shakti. And in that scripture, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 34th verse gives us the understanding of how the manifestation of powers happen. In this verse, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation is, By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession to the third eye, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana, how in the ancient history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the real happenings have shown the evidence for these manifestations and how the various incarnations and rishis have manifested this in the history. So now we can see here the reference is from the Bhagavad Gita, which happened in the war of the Kurukshetra in the Purana, which is the historical evidence of the history of the Mahabharata. In that, Bhagavan Sri Krishna gives Arjuna the third eye. When Arjuna asks Krishna that Arjuna wanted to see the cosmic form of Krishna. So that time Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant the divine vision of the third eye. Behold my cosmic form. And then Arjuna sees the divine form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the Vishwarupa Darshana, and reveals the whole great detail of that magnificent happening in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. Next, we seeing the Atma Pramana, what the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism has told in his own words. So we can see in his own words, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions below me, everything I realized, not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all that as me. So we can see here how the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism was able to see everything around him and how this experience of his is matching with the Shastra Pramana. Next, we are seeing the scientific evidence, the empirical evidence for these Shaktis. So here we can see in the Pratyaksha Pramana, the Supreme Point of Hinduism itself underwent the PET scan, the positron emission tomography scan, which is a scan used to measure the amount of activity happening in the brain. And at that time, the researchers were able to find high amount of activity, of high frequencies being emitted from the forehead, the frontal lobe of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And this same happening has been replicated through the brain scan of the Balasans and the various other yogis who have undergone various other EEG scans and other type of brain scans. When they underwent, the same kind of activity was replicated in them. So now we are going to be seeing one of the powers that manifest from the space of the third eye, which is the power of consciousness over matter. So this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Paramashiva says, Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shane drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. The translation is, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So we can see here how Paramashiva is giving a detailed step-by-step procedure, a step-by-step scientific methodology of how this power manifests. So now we are going to be having a live demonstration of this power, and I will be demonstrating this power with the Atmalinga. So here I have my Atmalinga, which is a linga made out of a crystalline material, and it is energized by the supreme point of Hinduism itself, who is the Nijavatara of Paramashiva. And when he energizes it, it becomes the direct embodiment of our Atma, of our soul. And it is a immediate emergency phone line. You can call it anything you want, but it is a direct connection to Paramashiva. So this with this Atmalinga, I'm going to be manifesting, and what I'll be doing is I'm going to be placing it on my hand, and by connecting with Paramashiva, I'm going to be making the Atmalinga stand. So this is the power that I'm going to be manifesting. So now I'll be showing this to you in the close-up camera so that all of us can see the manifestation in a close-up. And I'll also be showing you that there is nothing in my hand which is making the manifestation happening, like any ropes or any other external factors which is affecting this.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So now I'm sure the viewers will be able to hear me now. So now I was just saying that my Atmalinga is here, and we can see the Atmalinga, and my hand, you can see that there is no strings which are tied or any kind of unusual glue or anything like that which is there. And then I have this tissue paper which I'm going to be using. I'm just opening it to show. So it's just a tissue paper. I'm just folding it, and I'm going to be using it to circle the Atmalinga when the manifestation happens. So now I'm just going to be placing my Atmalinga, and now we can see that no one else is also there next to me or anything which can, who might be trying to do anything. So I'm just circling this to show that there is, even when the tissue paper moves, there is no kind of movement in the Atmalinga itself. So I'm just going to keep the tissue paper right here. And now I'm going to be creating the space for the manifestation to happen. So now you can see my hand clearly. And the thing is about this power is not that, making the Atmalinga stand. That's not the goal of this power. The real goal of the power, or of any power, is to really connect with Paramashiva and, manifest Paramashiva through you. That is the ultimate goal for us, for any human who is here, to manifest Paramashiva and to celebrate Paramashiva. So when we manifest powers, we really can experience that happening. When we try to connect with a deity or anything like that, we actually don't feel the direct response from the deity. But when we manifest powers like this, we can really feel the actual presence of the deity. Like so many other masters in their life, they have always, when they connected with the deities, we have seen how, whether it's Ramakrishna's life or many of the Nayanmar's life or the Alvar's life, in all of their life, we have seen life interaction between them and the deities. So the same way, we also experience that live interaction with the deities like this. So now, and this is also the best time that you can create any reality that you want, because we are creating a field, and this field is going to be attracting any reality that you have, like any desire. Because when we are in the space of oneness, we start creating everything, because there is no difference between us and the reality that we want. Example, if it is money or anything, how we create this reality of our house, of everything that we know, the same way we can create the wealth that we want, we can create the relationship that we want, we can create the assets that we want, anything that we want we can create, because it is us. But we create usually from a space of non-understanding, and involuntarily we do it. But when we connect with Paramashiva, we can create anything that we want with our will. It is our decision that we do, because we are allowing Paramashiva to flow through us. So now, let us all take some time to create a will, a strong sankalpa, and the space to create the reality that we want when this manifestation happens. And I will be entangling with you, so that when I manifest, automatically the field that we create manifests the desire that we want. So now you can also chant the Mahavakya along with me. And now let us enter into the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So as the manifestation is happening also, I want to show that there is no kind of strings which are pulling it or anything. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So yes, we have seen the manifestation. Let us thank Paramashiva for manifesting this, because it is not our will that is manifesting. It is Paramashiva who, when he flows through us, that time these powers manifest. So now that this manifestation has happened, we have created a space for any reality that we want to happen. Now, this is the best time that we can also take to create the reality to manifest Mahaparamashivoham, because that is the space where really these kind of cognitions, which maybe I am saying, will be directly revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism as initiations. And we hear many people speaking nowadays about these kind of concepts, but the biggest thing that we miss and we get upset about is that, oh, I tried it and it's not working in my life. But when the Supreme Point of Hinduism gives it as an initiation to you, you will see that these things really manifest in your life and they start working finally. You can see. So now let us all take this time before we move into the beautiful sessions and satsangs by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is going to be telling us about will persistence. That is the goal, that is the topic of today's session that we are going to be seeing. And before we go into that, we'll be having a short break where you can take that time to manifest the reality of Mahaparamashivoham. Because, as I said before, you're going to be getting a ton of initiation, which is going to blast any obstacle that you face in life, is going to give you the tools for you to do it. Not just you come there and it happens and then the magic is gone, not those kind of stuff, but you are going to be getting the empowerment to have those tools to clear anything that happens in your life. And as we know, we have so many thousands of devotees' testimonies to say that they have experienced this. So now let us all register ourselves for Mahaparamashivoham, and we'll be back with you after a short break. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashivam.
Nithyanam, everyone. We are back. In the previous segment, we saw a beautiful power manifestation demonstration on the Maharaj, who, through the power of third eye and manifesting consciousness over matter with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, was able to successfully be in oneness, tune into the space of oneness with the Atmalinga and change it from the horizontal position to the vertical position. These are one of the many powers which Paramashiva has mentioned in the Agamas, and this was one demonstration of those powers. Let's now move into the next segment of today's program, understanding who the Gangadhara Murthy is. So, Gangadhara Murthy consists of many different forms and many different leelas. We are first looking at the Ganga Visarjana Murthy, which is the form of Paramashiva who bestowed liberation of the sons of King Shankaran of Ayodhya. So the story of how Ganga manifested on the planet Earth is very beautiful and is a story which expands over a few decades of time. The story goes where a king by the name of Shankaran of Ayodhya decided to perform an Ashwamedha Yajna, for which he needed a horse. Indra, who had decided against the Yagam, stole the horse and hid it in sage Kapila's ashram. The king of Ayodhya ordered his 60,000 sons to find the whereabouts of the horse which they had found in sage Kapila's ashram. They concluded that sage Kapila is the culprit, and when they tried to disturb sage Kapila from his penance, the sons were burnt to ashes. On hearing the news, the king sent another one of his sons, Anjuman. Anjuman went and met sage Kapila and told him the truth. Anjuman took back the horse and helped his father to complete the Ashwamedha Yajna. Bhagirath, a descendant of the family of the Shankara kingdom, on seeing the state of affairs of his lineage, performed a penance towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva takes the form of the Ganga Visarjana Murthy and bestows the boons for Bhagirath. Paramashiva, from his mated hair, allows a few drops of Ganga to fall on the hands of Bhagirath. Those few drops come with such a force that it destroys the yajna conducted by 5 sages and rishis. Bhagirath then sprinkled Ganga on the ashes of his deceased forefather, of his deceased forefa- of his deceased forefathers, and for their liberation. Here we are seeing the Gangadhara Murthy. Gangadhara Murthy is the form of Paramashiva who bestows planet Earth with Ganga Mata. Paramashiva was once walking in the gardens of Mahakailasa when Devi Paramashiva Shakti closes his eyes from behind. Due to this gesture, the whole world becomes dark and blind. Paramashiva immediately opens his third eye so that the world does not suffer, and Devi Paramashiva Shakti withdraws her hands. Due to this, drops of sweat on Paramashiva turn into a powerful and wild river and gushes towards planet Earth. This becomes the holy river. Seeing this, the beings of planet Earth appeal to Paramashiva. Paramashiva places Ganga on his matted jata, thus embodying the form of Gangadhara. These are two of the various leelas which Paramashiva has performed on this planet Earth in this universe, both for the sake of liberation and for the sake of us, for us human beings, to achieve mukti. In this next segment, we're going to be learning more about the powerful cognitions which Ganga Mata bestows on us and the significance of her happening on the planet, as well as her sacredness as well. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through a series of various satsangs and discourses and classes, is going to be expanding on this truth, this powerful cognition which Ganga Mata represents. Before we enter into the series of discourses and satsangs directly, let us all first move from the space of listening, from the space of hearing to listening. Hearing does not allow the powerful cognitions, the powerful truths to become a part of our being, to get imbibed in our being. That can only happen when we are in the space of listening. So let us all now sit with a deep restful awareness and switch off and put away all our other distractions, be it in the form of gadgets or anything else. Put all the distractions aside and come to a restful awareness. While we can allow this experience, we can become into the space of listening and allow this experience to start happening. Space of restful awareness as we get ready to enter into the satsang.
Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. With all my integrity and authenticity, I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity just by living around Ganga and drinking the Ganga water every day, even remembering the Ganga's sacredness, one can become enlightened. Because it's such a powerful technique, powerful method, powerful process. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. Your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete. You become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, heals, heals and brings love. Really, Ganga can bring tremendous love in our heart. I tell you, largest worshipped single deity on the planet Earth is Ganga. Ganga is such embodiment of divinity. Actually, Ganga lands on the planet Earth to complete everyone. The very context for our coming to planet Earth is for completion. Bhagirath's forefathers were incomplete, and to complete them, Bhagiratha brings Ganga to planet Earth. For the sake of completion only, Ganga even comes to planet Earth. So she is the pure inner space, completing everyone continuously. Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy, and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga. That Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. I'll make an ashram specially for completion. Anybody can stay here and achieve completion. Anything she will complete. You have a strong anger pattern, lust pattern, violence pattern. Anything she will complete. Because she is embodiment of completion. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. Meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru. I have also decided on the banks of Ganga we will find a place and make an ashram and plant our banyan tree here. So Ganga and Kalpataru together. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Cognize the Ganga Mata, the Kalpataru energy is filling you all, filling all of us. Create a deep prayerful mood, the prayerful space, deeply praying to Ganga, to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and make your inner space blissful and make what you want as reality. Pray to Ganga Mata. Namash.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care, don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I will arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I will create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Himalaja accepts that Himalaja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a production of the city and go. Do a production of the city, and suddenly Brahma comes up with the next trouble, next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed the Vishnu, did tapasya. Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Vishnu says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnu Maya, means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnu Mayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagirath. Then he prays to Ganga Ma. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga Ma, meditates and invites the Ganga Mother, Ganga with all compassion. Not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu. With all the power, she straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the devatas, all the rishis, all the munis, simply they escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Palaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirath is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? They are receiving the call, she has started already. But she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she's there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirath says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright. Then just he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source, started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata. Now you will understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirath. First thing, Bhagirath is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, when Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirath's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimately enlightenment to Bhagiratha, and she is here liberating people. So he is praying he is meditating towards the creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him, the Shakti can happen to him, all the engrams will be washed away, he will be enlightened. The first darshan of creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with a 4 head? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree, this side 360 degree, achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagirath achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear, will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever.
Then Bhagirath starts his tapas. Bhagirath starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then everything is ready. He has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandagandha Chakra. Anandagandha is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself matured. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kala Bhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana Chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kala Bhairava says, surely I'll give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha, Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes U-turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has left there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever struggle can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all efforts. Enough now. Nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till LA. And moves all over the world and blessing the whole world, giving the Iga Sukha and Para Sukha. Not only washing the engrams of Bhagirath, blessing the whole planet Earth by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. So the whole in all of, which is liberating millions of seekers by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. So the whole story is metaphysical representation of Bhagirath's enlightenment. So Jnana Ganga is here. Just learn how to fall into it. You are flowing the Jnana Ganga. Just fall into it. You will rise into the ultimate energy. The Ganga, which has destroyed the engrams of Bhagiratha and liberated Bhagiratha and liberating the whole humanity, that Jnana Ganga, let it Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagiratha, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, the Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Let us now move to the next step of the exercise. Pen down all the desires, all the cravings, everything you want to manifest, every single one of your realities you want to manifest. By the end of the program, pen everything down. Moving on to the second step of this process, sit straight, close your eyes, and cognize that Ganga Mata, the Kalpataru energy, is healing you all, healing all of us. Create a deep, prayerful mood, peaceful space, prayerful space. Deeply pray to Ganga to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and make your inner space blissful and manifest the reality as you want. Ganga is one of the Kalpataru energies which is available to all of us on this planet. Even remembering the powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given about Ganga and meditating on the space, state, and raising to the same frequency as Ganga is in, allows the possibility and opportunity to manifest the same space and state of Ganga inside all of you as well. Let us all now sit straight, close our eyes, and cognize that Ganga Mata is within us, healing all of us, bringing completion to all of us. In that deep prayerful mood, prayerful space, pray deeply to Ganga Mata to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and make what you want as reality. Take a few minutes to sit with yourself and manifest this reality of Ganga Mata in you. As sitting create this space, we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program, where directly we'll be attending to each and every one of you, answering all your questions, all your problems, and causing your reality the way you want it to be caused. So please stay tuned. Continue to do this exercise of cognizing yourself as Ganga Mata, cognizing yourself and the healing energy of Ganga Mata inside all of you. We'll be now entering the next segment of today's program. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short.
You will become Paramashivam. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness and the planes, multiple planes, everything. Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana is Mahaparamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashivam. rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana, just Paramashiva. This Paramashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Ananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. I welcome all the viewers and participants all around the world in more than 175 countries joining with us for this most divine Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Gangadhara Murthy today. And as we are getting ready to receive the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamiji, manifesting as one of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva, Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy, we will be seeing a very short segment making us all look into one of the most important factors that is governing the way we live today. If you just ask yourself, what is the core essence of our life today? What really governs the way we live today? Unanimously, I'm sure everyone can connect to this, which is education. Education defines the way we live, the way we cognize each other, and the way we define our lives. And in this segment, we're going to see the contributions of Kailasa, how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and brought the educational legitimacy of Hinduism in Kailasa, and what is the current issues that the world is facing today in the field of education. The total amount of funding that goes into the field of education today is $0.2 trillion. And today's world, to support quality education to one and all, we need about $2 trillion. So what we are spending now is about $1.2 trillion, and what we really need is $2 trillion. So there is a gap in terms of spending. Now the next question that arises is, okay, I'm going to spend, but will this spending really suffice? Or will this spending really solve the problems that the current world is facing today? The answer is no. Because though you spend, there is a huge gap in terms of learning outcomes. The pedagogy that the modern systems, education systems adopt is not really helping to reach the learning outcomes of its student. Okay, so you have a problem where you are saying that you don't have enough money, you're not spending enough money to cater education to one and all. And you also say that even if I spend, I don't think I can really empower the current generation. It's mainly because what I want to teach them is not getting achieved by the current methodology. Okay, wow. So you have a twofold problem, is it wrong? No, you also have a third-fold problem, which is the native educational systems. In today's world, more than 20% of the world population adopts the native education lifestyle. Now, if you take the indigenous tribes, if you take the native population in each of these countries, they are devoid. They are literally, they do not have this access to this native education system, which they want to, right? So it's a threefold problem here, because you do not spend, and even if you spend, you cannot provide what they want, and even if you provide what they want, this is really not what I want, because I want to adopt my native educational lifestyle, right? And now you may ask the question, okay, is it really a threefold problem? It's a fourfold problem, because it doesn't stop here. If you take every single industry that we have today, there is a gap of 75% in terms of creativity. So the current education system is actually producing human beings who lack creativity in a very big scale. Only 30% of the population, graduated population, consider themselves as somebody who's creative. Rest of the people, we really feel that you have to learn what is available in the textbooks, memorize, and vomit in the examination. So that's the standard way how we all perceive each other, and that is the way how the current education system caters the whole world. Now, the question is, why did we start this way? What is the need for us to empower an education system where none of us are happy, whether it is the providers or whether it is the people who receive this education system? So now, the real question that we have today is about, okay, I'm not happy with the way the education system is right now. Where do I begin? What is the solution that I've got in front? Right? So, first of all, I would like to ask all the viewers, do you all agree to the current state of art where we are standing today in terms of education? What are the different problems you feel and you see? I request everybody to post that in the YouTube chat, in the social media platforms chat, and also in our MPSM group, the Paramashivam group. The QR code is being projected on the screen. I request all the participants to take 2 minutes. You can actually click on the QR code and post your thoughts. Do you agree that there is a huge gap in the way we perceive ourselves, and there is a huge gap in the way how the education is being catered to the world today? If you agree, you can post your feedback, your thoughts on this topic that we are discussing today in the chat. So the current problem that we are discussing is something very important because it is a fourfold problem. Number one, you do not know that education is made available to one and all, which is completely contrary to Hindu civilizations existed, because education is free and education is available, made available to one and all. Every single person has the right to access the information, access the knowledge systems. So education used to be free and education used to be made available to one and all. Number two, the second problem that we are facing is the learning outcomes, right? The kid does not do not achieve the learning outcome it must be achieving. So this is also used to be resolved in the ancient education systems, because the learning outcome of each kid is not a standard as we have today. So each kid, based on their abilities, the learning outcomes were set, right? It is very much individual. Instead of this, it is a public or a common education system. So that is the beauty of Hindu education system, where the education is being catered to who you are and what you believe in and what your interests are, right? And the third problem that we face today is the native education lifestyle is being completely denied by the current education system. So in ancient Hindu education system, based on your DNA, based on your gotra, your native ideology, based on that, the Hindu education system used to cater the sciences, cater the techniques where you need to be mastery. So it is very specific to who you are and your lineage that you are coming from. And the fourth problem that we are talking about is the creativity gap that the world is facing today. No doubt, Hindus are extremely creative and extremely advanced. Whether it is in terms of the modern R&D, the current world is seeing today is nothing compared to how advanced it used to be in the Hindu education systems. So I request everybody to post your thoughts, your feedback. If you feel that this is something you are also resonating with, you also feel that this is something the world should change the way we operate, requesting everybody to post your thoughts on it. The QR code is being projected on the screen, and requesting everybody to take a few minutes to post your thoughts on the subject that we are talking today. Right. Now, we will also take a look at the glorious Hindu education system, how it was extremely advanced to what we are finding today's modern education system used to be. So if you take Hindu scholars and rishis, if you take Hindu scholars and rishis, what Newton found was found by the Hindu scholars and rishis 1200 years before. Please imagine, it is that advanced. And what the NASA is about is spending more than trillions and trillions of dollars, trillions and billions of dollars. Our Hindu rishis and scholars used to determine the astronomical units, astronomical discoveries, just with the power of consciousness, right? So without spending pounds, we used to just expand and believe our power of consciousness from which the whole science was downloaded. So this advanced education systems that the ancient Hindu scholars received is all about downloading the information that's already available in the world. It is not by memorizing, but actually downloading the information. So downloading the knowledge repository systems happen by the power of initiation from the Guru. That is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is reviving today. With the power of initiation, Swamiji has revived all the ancient education systems, adopted the merits of the ancient education system in current days school curriculum, and revived this Gurukul system of education and the Hindu universities today. To take the Hindu universities, they used to be extremely advanced in terms of the R&D that they used to carry out. To take the Nalanda University, it used to host 3.7 million scholars who worked on presenting the Buddhism to the world. The same way, the scholars and the universities that were developed, it used to be extremely specific, and where the Center for Excellence used to be the focus of each of these universities. So that gives a lot of space and privilege to the students, where they can adopt what they want to learn, right? Because each of the universities that were getting formed, it's all about really forming that Center for Excellence, right? And this glorious Hindu education system that used to exist, how it got destroyed by the anti-Hindu elements. So before we go to that very interesting segment, let's see the video where Swamiji is going to share about why the modern education system is only evolving slavery, rather leaders for tomorrow.
Education system. I'm seeing everyone is sitting straight, sitting up. I'm not talking about particular education system which is prevalent in India. I'm talking about the whole modern education system. Understand? The system developed by the superconscious beings to manifest superconsciousness. Sadashiva's education system, Gurukul style. System developed by human beings to enslave and trap other human beings and keep them as clerks and workers. Listen. I'm going to talk about all the man-made education system which is only interested in producing clerks, making you dull, dead. Listen. Whatever you may be, a doctor, engineer, lawyer, politician, religious leader, teacher, housewife, whatever you may be, moving, breaking all the things which are stagnant, breaking the status quo is life. Understand? Either you break the status quo or you get frozen. Either you move towards life happening or move towards your graveyard, getting frozen. Happening is life. Understand? The whole modern day education system is just to keep you in continuous in the name of imaginary plans. I am not against planning. I am against enjoying your confusion, laziness, stupidity in the name of planning. Completely disconnecting you from reality and the requirements of the life is modern day education, where you are taught very well to do the psychodrama. Hey, I may not contribute, but if I am not there, I will collapse. If you know to play that game, you can raise the ladder of the corporate ladder. Because the education system is basically to cheat others. So naturally the fellows who are evolving through that system will be cheating the owners. It is like you cheat me, I cheat you. The whole thing is vengeance based. Irreparable damage is done by the thought currents provided by the modern day education system and the modern day corporate thinking world to human consciousness. Understand that mental retardness which gets infused into you by the so-called fundamental theories of the modern day education system that life is difficult. In every step of the life, in every move of the life, expanding is education. Not entertaining confusion to justify your existence. Not only feeling stuck, making that as a legitimate system is modern education. The whole modern day education system is collapsing the human being into self-beating confusions. When that becomes your pattern, you are a perfect slave. You are a perfect slave. So today I will tear the remaining masks of the education system. I am seeing everyone is sitting straight, sitting up. I am not talking about particular education system which is prevalent in India. I am talking about the whole modern education system. Understand? The system developed by the superconscious beings to manifest superconsciousness. Sadashiva's education system, Gurukul style. System developed by human beings to enslave and trap other human beings and keep them as clerks and workers. Listen. I am going to talk about all the man-made education system which is only interested in producing clerks, making you dull, dead.
Yes, that's the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji beautifully sharing the merits of the Hindu education system and how the modern day education system is actually making us feel the impact of slavery. Literally, there are enough stats, enough references where we can see that the whole education system was centered on sorry for this. So there are enough facts and references which actually talks about how the modern education system was centered on developing more and more class. It was not on creative leaders, right? So this was the whole core of the modern education system. And Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has revived the Hindu education system today through primary. Sorry for the glitch. Yes. So the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has revived this education system, bringing out all the best of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all the best methodologies and techniques that the Sanatana Hindu Dharma adopted in imparting education to one and all. Whether it is being education is free or the education is all about downloading the information available in the cosmos, or the education is centered around initiation from Guru. Every single component of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's education was revived and incorporated in Kailasa's education systems. So whether it is in both the Kailasa's Gurukul and the number of universities that Swamiji had set up around the globe. So in today's segment, we are going to be having a speaker who's a teacher in Nithyananda e-Gurukul. So now you may ask, what is e-Gurukul? E-Gurukuls are the knowledge repository centers which is available digitally around the globe. So whatever Swamiji is reviving as the Hindu education system in physical Gurukuls, he has also made it available to one and all digitally. Every single product, every single service that Swamiji provides in the physical Kailasas, he has always ensured that they are made available digitally to one and all. So similarly, the physical Gurukul education revival, how Swamiji has done it, all the beautiful aspects of it, he has made it available digitally to one and all through this e-Gurukul services. So today we are going to be seeing the sharing from a teacher of e-Gurukul services, and she has been working predominantly with thousands of students in India who have enrolled themselves in e-Gurukul system, and over the years she has very rich journey of sharing profound experiences being part of e-Gurukul. So it is my pleasure to welcome Murthy Nithyananda to the segment today, and she's going to share some of the profound experiences of being part of e-Gurukul team lead, whether it is in terms of being a teacher or she herself being a parent, where her son is actually studying in Nithyananda Gurukul. So thank you so much for joining the segment today, Nithyanandam.
Thank you. Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share about e-Gurukul. It's a very close thing to my heart because I've been an acharya with e-Gurukul since since its inception itself for the more than 3 years now. For more than 3 years, and it's been a wonderful journey actually. In e-Gurukul, Swamiji actually has made all the efforts to include all that is there in the physical that he runs, all the aspects of the physical Gurukul that Swamiji runs, everything almost. He's made it available to the children of the outside world who cannot due to vary in his physical Gurukul. So that was the attempt with which e-Gurukul actually came into existence. Swamiji has given a beautiful curriculum, and we have got a team of acharyas globally who take this to the outer world children, so that they are able to imbibe the same powerful cognitions and live with the same powerful cognitions, which probably if they would have studied here in physical Swamiji's physical Gurukul, they would be able to imbibe. So it's a very structured, the e-Gurukul is a very structured education system, where the children are taught with powerful cognitions, and the syllabus is it includes the regular physical yoga and all the spiritual routine that we normally have in our physical Gurukul. So we introduce all those things to the e-Gurukul children as well. So they get a glimpse and they get a taste of the life of Gurukul Balasans, which is a very powerful lifestyle. So apart from that, the sessions are also including, as I said, yoga, puja, and also powerful cognitions through storytelling, like Purana stories, and then we have typically the deity making through clay, and with clay, small deity making, and so many other activities which are helping the kids to understand what Hinduism is actually, and how you can be entangling with that whole activity of, preparing clay deities and making rangolis. We have all these kind of activities in e-Gurukul, and the children really enjoy them. It's a beautiful, even if there is mostly it's 1 hour, 2 hour, whatever. Globally, there are different e-Gurukuls who conduct the sessions in different forms. So every child is exposed to all aspects of Hinduism, and it really becomes a part of them. So when the things that we include are mostly that, as I said, the storytelling, that wherein we have the Purana stories, where powerful cognitions can be taught to the children through storytelling. We have singing, we have chanting, Sanskrit chanting, where Bhagavad Gita, Rudram, Chamakam, all these are taught to the children. So regularly, when the children attend these sessions, they are able to chant, recite all the mantras, and they are able to recite the Sanskrit shlokas so beautifully. And all this definitely creates a lot of behavioral changes in them as well. And we have found that all the kids who have attended these sessions regularly, there is a lot of alignment towards their studies, towards their the way they behave with their parents, with their teachers, with the outer society. There have been a lot of changes and improvements in their behavior. This is we have got a lot of testimonials also from the parents of e-Gurukul children, where they have seen a lot of changes in the children, and they have ever been grateful to the acharyas and to Swamiji for so even during festivals, we have we have the children participating in cultural activities where they themselves organize sessions, and like dance, singing, and other cultural activities. So they get trained in these things as well, just like how they would have been here in physical Gurukul, and Swamiji trains them in all dimensions. We the acharyas, we try to make an attempt to take the same thing to the children of the outer world, and make them powerful beings. So that's what I want to share, Ma. It's been a wonderful journey, and thanks inviting me to speak about e-Gurukul. It's a really pleasure to talk about it. Thank you so much, Ma.
Yeah. So thank you so much for sharing, Abhimukta. I just have a couple of personal questions, just really intrigued the way you shared about all the different aspects that Swamiji is reviving through this digitally available mediums. It's just not people or the children who adopt to learn or the Hindu education system as their mainstream education system, but also making it available to one and all. So in every way, each pair, Hindus can get benefited out of this knowledge streams. So just wanted to also talk to you about the power manifestation science, right? Especially how Swamiji has revived this method to download information that's already been available, and the Google Confidence. So these two methodologies that Swamiji has introduced in this education system, how do you see kids fare well, because of being initiated by Swamiji through this third eye awakening and learning through Google? Because of these methodologies that Swamiji has shared, how do you see the kids doing well in their regular education by being part of Gurukul services that Swamiji has given to this world?
Yes, Ma. Yeah, this is a very important aspect actually. In e-Gurukul, we have a regular power manifestation session happening, and oneness capsules of Swamiji. They are the most loved part which almost every child in e-Gurukul enjoys, the oneness capsules. Oneness capsules are the Darshan videos, with Swamiji's Darshan videos, through which the kids actually get initiated. I was really amazed at how the children start doing the power manifestation in the session. These kids, they have not even seen Swamiji actually physically. Only by watching oneness capsules and playing Swamiji's short satsang videos, or mostly the oneness capsules is what we play normally, and through that they get initiated and they do the power manifestation so amazingly. We have had kids who are amazing power manifestors with respect to healing in remote vision and blindfold
Wow.
reading, these kind of things. It's so beautiful, and they have really benefited the kids as well as the families, because these kids, there has been so much of uh, conscious increase in their consciousness and their awareness. The restful awareness has increased so much in them because of the power manifestation sessions. The parents are amazed at the beautiful transformation that has happened to the children, and there have been parents who have shared that they have started excelling in studies, and they have become more responsible. Kids have developed leadership qualities actually, and they have started taking initiative in various other activities and things, and like beautifully they start aligning to a powerful life. So the power manifestation science which Swamiji has introduced through e-Gurukul, it is like a boon. It has really brought about big transformation in the children outside, and it is very it's a very unique thing actually, the power manifestation science which Swamiji has introduced in the Sea Gurukul, because these outer world kids who have not done any formal course of or not done any kind of 3-4 day programs or anything of that kind of thing with Swamiji. Neither they have seen Swamiji physically, but still they are amazing power manifestors. And till today, I know the kids who have been so aligned to the e-Gurukul, they have really excelled in their studies, and they have done amazingly well in life now. It's beautiful.
Wow. Wow, that's so beautiful to hear. Also would like to know, okay, now they're able to do this power manifestation. Do you see that these techniques that Swamiji has given to these kids really help them in the regular life that they are living in the schools? Because today, if you see the kids in the school, some of the constant things that the parents worry is about the depression that they go through, anxiety issues, and fights amongst the kids, right? That's the common problem, how to solve. Like, so much of fighting is there amongst the kids. And most of the energy is being spent in these areas, which is not really necessary in advancing a child's mental health. So how do you see these techniques and methodologies that Swamiji has provided really help people, really help the children in advancing their mental health?
Yes, ma'am. As you rightly said, see, the power manifestation science actually brings about a lot of restful awareness in the kids. So all these issues of depression and fighting and anxiety among the kids, and teenage problems and all these things, the adolescent problems which the children normally face at the age of 11, 12, all these, it's actually totally disappearing from them, and they have become more responsible, and they are able to see life in a very matured way. As I said, they develop leadership qualities, and they are able to hold the other children also beautifully. When it's like how we as acharyas, we try to hold the children, they are holding the other children also beautifully, and passing on, radiating that space to the other children who have probably not been exposed to anything like this. And as such, the kind of fights or anxiety or depression or these things what we are talking about in today's world, it absolutely disappears from their lives. It is they live a more powerful life and a more stable, and they are mentally very stable and aware actually, and these kind of things really don't affect them. this is what has been the feedback of the parents as well, that they have handled difficult situations also beautifully, and they have taken responsibility for their for their studies, be it studies or any other activities that they do. So all this definitely brings about a positive change in their lives. So the power manifestation science and the e-Gurukul has really contributed to bring about the change in their life.
Beautiful. And one other question which I would like to ask you: you're not only just a teacher, you're also a parent of Gurukul kids. So would you like to share your experiences and your gratitude to Swamiji in bringing your kid as Swamiji's kid in Gurukul?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that is really a very thank you for giving that opportunity to show my gratitude. Actually, my son Gangadhara Maharaj has he's been here in Swamiji's physical Gurukul. He studied here, so he's Swamiji's child. Swamiji brought him up. So the kind of qualities that I have seen in him. As a child, when he was with me, he was always actually a pampered kid, having all the, all the kind of food habits, everything typically like how the outer world a pampered kid would be, with the gadgets addiction and all these things. See, I used to face all these issues with him, but he was he was not a tantrum throwing kid, but still I could see that, somewhere all these kind of vices were taking over on his life, which I didn't know how to correct actually, because the whole world was moving in that direction. So I didn't know what to do. That's the time when we decided that we should be, putting him in Gurukul and allow Swamiji to bring him up as his kid, because then his life would be really meaningful rather than just whiling away time outside. When he came here, of course, he had his own challenges, how he could adjust, but it happened beautifully. The transformation happened beautifully, and I could really see so much of divinity flowering inside him. Every time I used to see him, he got trained into temple sciences, he got trained into the various rituals, and he's now an integral part of Swamiji's temple here in Adi Kailash, and he does all the rituals, his chanting and all those things, everything that he has imbibed, that Swamiji has, taught him, it has put so much divinity into him. Whenever I see him, I always feel that he's really a reflection of Swamiji. So I actually look up at him, and whenever I have a problem, he gives me solutions, such mature solutions. He doesn't know, probably, when I see, now I'm an Adi Nivasi, but when I was outside, there are so many things that we face as adults also, and every time we fall into depression, whenever I used to speak to him, he used to give me the right cognitions. So a kid who is about just 14, 15 years, and he's giving the matured cognitions and such matured conversations exactly aligned to Swamiji's teachings, and reminding us again and again that we have to align to Swamiji and he'll take care. It's such a beautiful space actually he started carrying, and till today I'm seeing that beautiful space in him, innocent space, at the same time a powerful space. This is what I really wanted for my kid, because I know that nobody can violate him, and he's brought up by Swamiji, so everything will be taken care of. That is the best thing as a parent that I can think of for my kid. This is what I want to share, man. That is deep gratitude to Swamiji for whatever he has done for Gangadhara's life. It's absolutely his kid, and really thank you, Swamiji, for bringing him up so beautifully. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and we have a viewer, Lindsay, who's sharing that. I feel that most of what is considered creative is also just vomited back from the past or media programming. I think it's much less than 1 in 4, and original thought almost non-existent. So we are interested in the Gurukul for our daughter, and surely Swamiji is reviving the old system of education. So thank you for sharing, Ma Lindsay. I'm sure, Ma Avimukta, we can really connect to what she's saying, right? On one hand, 75% of the globe is suffering from leaders who lack creativity, and how the Hindu education system is all about inspiring and making that creative elements within of the brain getting awakened by Swamiji's initiations, and whatever we are seeing today as creativity, that is also coming from the programming that the media is showing to the world. So how do you see this particular aspect, making children creative, especially through the e-Gurukul services that you've been part of?
Yes, ma. So definitely, creativity is something which comes naturally into them, because, as I said, Swamiji, the curriculum that Swamiji gives, it is absolutely for creating leaders, and it's not for creating clerks. So definitely in e-Gurukul, we are following the same curriculum which Swamiji has given for the normal physical Gurukul. So the kids in the e-Gurukul also imbibe these the same creativity and the same kind of cognitions, which help them to think differently, actually, and sail through the whole thing so beautifully without having so much of doubts or anything, and creativity which comes out beautifully. I have seen children developing such beautiful creative skills like drawing and all those things. The way they do itself, it goes to a different level, actually. The level of creativity really goes to a different level. So they're thinking with respect to any activity, even if they have to organize a cultural activity. Like we used to have this kind of cultural activities on digital platform itself, wherein we used to get globally, we used to combine 1 or 2 e-Gurukuls, and we used to have cultural activities during festivals, etc. It was beautifully organized by the kids themselves. We were just Acharya looking over it. That's all. It was right from scripting out the the opening speech or whatever, let it be, everything was done by the kids itself. So it was not something, and the kind of creativity, the way which they do, everything was so amazing, and none of it was taught by us, actually. They just came up with ideas. This was my experience when I was conducting these kind of sessions. So creativity definitely becomes a very integral part of them, and it comes naturally to them, actually, when they start attending the e-Gurukul regularly, because their brain grooves, I think, they just open up. There is an overall brain development which happens due to the third eye awakening. So because of this, definitely all aspects, in all dimensions, they start excelling. So this is what I have seen, ma. This is my experience.
Beautiful. So the Kailasa that Swamiji is reviving is not just for Hindus, but rather it provides solutions for every single global problem that we face today. And as we are discussing with Ma Avimukta, it is nothing but the global problem of educational gap that is being seen in most parts of the world. How Swamiji is reviving through bringing back the educational legitimacy of Hinduism through Kailasa's Nithyananda Gurukul and the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu universities to the world. If you feel that this is a very important aspect that Swamiji is reviving today, and you really want to be part of it, you really want to support this initiative, all you need to do is sign up in sksjp.org / /contribute. So the link is being projected over the screen now, and I request all the viewers, all the participants to take 2 minutes to sign up in the link that's being projected, because when you sign up, you show your voice, you are voicing your interest that yes, Hindu education system is the only solution to the world. So by being part of Sarvanya Pita, we are reviving all these components to the world. Whatever the world is facing, whether it is global climate change issues, or whether it is soil issues, whether it is education issues, whether it is gender issues, whatever may be the Kailasa's problem that we are facing, whatever may be the world's problem that we are facing today, Kailasa has the solution for one and all. So requesting everybody to take a few minutes to sign up in the link that's being shown, which is skshap.org/contribute. And while we are, listening to all the sharings from Mahavimukta, there is a beautiful moment in 2006 when Swamiji inaugurated the Nithyananda Gurukul. We'll take a few minutes to watch that particular clip, how Swamiji revived this whole education wing of Kailasa back in 2006.
Paramashivam.
Today I will tear the remaining masks of the education system. I am seeing everyone is sitting straight, sitting up. I am not talking about particular education system which is prevalent in India. I am talking about the whole modern education system. Understand? The system developed by the superconscious beings to manifest superconsciousness. Sadashiva's education system, Gurukul style. System developed by human beings to enslave and trap other human beings and keep them as clerks and workers. Listen. I am going to talk about all the man-made education system which is only interested in producing clerks, making you dull, dead. Listen. Whatever you may be, a doctor, engineer, lawyer, politician, religious leader, teacher, housewife, whatever you may be, moving, breaking all the things which are stagnant, breaking the status quo is life. Understand? Either you break the status quo or you get frozen. Either you move towards life happening or move towards your graveyard.
How many of you are here who are directly related to Gurukulam? Means your kids are studying Tamil. You don't understand Tamil. Raise your hand. Oh, principal. Alright, at least. Now for your sake I have to translate. Nothing can be done. My aim and the vision, what for I am creating, of course I already spoke to you. You see, I had a beautiful ambience when I was growing. When I was between 7 and 14, the Arunachala
It was a beautiful spiritual incubator where I was able to learn the inner science along with the outer science. I feel that was responsible for my intelligence in the outer world and in the inner world. So I am trying to reproduce that same ambience, spiritual incubator for our next generation, for our kids. I do not want kids to wake up from bed based on fear or swadhisthana. I do not want them to wake up and live with mentally retarded teachers for 8 hours. I wanted them to live in a loving ambience. Get up like a flower with a deep love and live with the people who are in love, who are meditators, who are able to balance themselves, who are meditators who can balance themselves. So the whole purpose of this Gurukulam is to create an ambience where our kids will learn everything about the outer world, but they won't internalize the negativities of the outer world. They will retain the purity of the inner world and experience the eternal bliss. I bless you all. Let you all experience, achieve and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
My Gurukul is 100% free. Food, stay, education, everything is free. Because Sadashiva says, Guru is supposed to beg and feed the disciples. I said, I may beg physically or in the internet, but I will beg and feed my disciples. My Gurukul is 100% free. Not only I am teaching them English, maths, science, I am teaching them true history. I am teaching them the real powers and possibilities they can manifest. I am teaching them life. Only thing, I am not doing the stupid things which you guys have designed for a generalized way. Understand? All generalization creates more blind spots. When there is a Google Earth available, Google Map is available, why will I make them memorize the capitals of all the countries and states? Macaulay's time it was not there, so you have to memorize. Capital of India is Delhi and capital of Tamil Nadu is Chennai. You have to memorize. Now there is a Google Earth and Google Map. Just Google it, that's all. They need to be taught Googling. I am only removing all those. Become part of the education decision. Understand? All generalization is faulty generalization. All generalization is faulty generalization. Jealousy, comparison is the byproduct of the faulty generalization. It is utter stupidity to give marks to human beings. Utter stupidity to give marks to human beings. It is like I saw memes in the Facebook. There is a fish in a pot, and there is a monkey, there is an elephant, there is a zebra, there is a snake, there is a crocodile, there is a tiger. And the educationist says, to have a fair game, we will have the examination. Who claims this tree first? Please start. That is what I call faulty generalization. What will happen to the fish if he comes out of the water to climb the tree? All generalization is faulty generalization. Understand? What I am trying to convey, I will give you the essence. Media wants me to do the charity of what they think as best. I am doing the charity of what is best. If you think food is the best thing happened in your life, you can do just Annadan. If you think
education is the best thing happened in your life, you share that with the world. That's your charity. If you think clothes are the best things happened to your life and you share the clothes, Vastradana, that's your charity. If you think enlightenment and spiritual powers are the best thing happened in your life, you share that with the world. That's all I am doing.
Yes, it is so powerful the way Swamiji said. If you feel that living enlightenment is the best thing that has happened in your life, that is exactly what I am doing as a charity. That is exactly what Kailasa stands for. Whether it is health, whether it is education, whether it is mental health, whether it is food, every single dimension of life, everything is focused towards living enlightenment, and that is what Swamiji is reviving today through Kailasa. So I request everybody, if you feel that Swamiji is the best thing that has happened in your life, sign up for SJP, sksjp.org/contribute. It's being projected in the screen. I request all the viewers, everybody to sign up for this best gift that we all have in our lives, which is Swamiji. And Swamiji has created this Kailasa to one and all, for all of us, aspects of Hinduism, and be part of this glory. So even if you have signed up earlier, let's take another look. Let's really feel that, okay, this is something which you want to do it now, and you want to work very positively towards this goal of becoming an SJP. Please sign up and show your intention and interest. Swamiji always says that all you need is just you designing to show your intention, and Swamiji is going to move planets for all of us. So with that note, I'm going to ask Ma Abhimukta, what are your thoughts and why you feel that everybody should be part of the Sarvagya Pita project? This whole Sarvagya Pita is all about reviving all the different pillars of Gurukul, whether it is Annalaya, whether it is library, all the important integral elements of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Swamiji is reviving through Kailasa. I feel that everybody should be part of this Sarvagya Pita project.
Yes, ma'am. So the Sarvagya Pita project which Swamiji has introduced, it's allowing us as we people in the outside world, we are actually not at all aligning ourselves to a greater purpose of life. Normally, we are just earning money. I don't know for what, we have our own individual goals. But when you are aligning to a higher purpose, which is actually bringing about a big transformation in the society, Cosmos definitely supports each and every action of ours. It helps us to fulfill our own personal desires, as well as helps us to contribute to that big cause as well. So Swamiji has given all of us this opportunity to be a part of Sarvagya Pita and contribute time, treasure, money, whatever we have to this particular project, wherein he has beautifully designed the whole thing to touch each and every aspect, each and every dimension, and empowering us to bring about that change in the society by reviving Hinduism, by reviving all the powerful aspects of Hinduism in each and every dimension. So being a part of Sarvagya Pita, you can beautifully align to Swamiji's mission and be a part of that whole mission and live a beautiful enlightened life actually. So this is one of the best opportunities to bring about that fulfillment in your life, that how much ever struggles we are doing in our life, whatever we are trying to achieve, finally, when we are giving back to the society, when we are trying to align to a higher purpose, our life gets fulfilled. And the whole purpose of we coming into this world, it really gets fulfilled, and you can really feel that fulfillment in your life. So definitely Sarvagya Pita, being a part of the Sarvagya Pita projects will give you that satisfaction. This is what I can understand and feel, Ma. So yes, I invite all of you to please be a part of this and experience this beautiful dimension.
Yes, thank you so much for sharing, Abhimukta. Definitely, I feel you're right, like what you beautifully shared. Moving away from our individual goals and aligning to the cosmic goal, The whole cosmos wants and needs Hinduism today, which is what Swamiji is reviving to its glory in the form of Kailasa. And Kailasa has already established the entire educational legitimacy to this world by through various efforts. And you can see right from 2006 how Swamiji is holding that context so beautifully in that inaugural video that we saw just now. In the same way, so many beautiful elements, whether it is through initiation, whether it is through making education as free, whether it is through reviving all the ancient sciences of Hindu Dharma. So in every level, Swamiji has been reviving the Kailasa, especially the educational and legitimacy part of Kailasa. So requesting all the participants and viewers to support this mission of Sarvanga Pita, where all the different pillars of Hinduism is getting revived through Kailasa. And Swamiji is making it happen to his, the best possible way, especially with in Jayanti Satsang. So the Swamiji had shared that he's going to make the whole Kailasa open this year. And it is going to be a remarkable moment where all of us can celebrate the existence itself. So requesting everybody to be part of Kailasa Sarvanga Pita project. And, let's take a few minutes to sign up in this link that's been projected, sksjp.org/contribute. And while we are, signing up, we'll just take a few minutes to see the video where Swamiji is sharing why he built Kailasa, what is the need for Swamiji to build Kailasa, and why it's extremely important.
Many people asked me, Swamiji, why did you leave such a huge empire you built in India and sitting somewhere in one corner for so many years? Be very clear. It's already 3 years. I left India. More than 3 years. This 3 years is worth, because I've done the foundation, legal, protected, internationally protected place first. Not only I have the immunity of non-prosecutable and immunity and protection as the head of the state, sovereign land, which can't be violated, and the embassy status in multiple places, even sovereign land in more than one places. This 3 years is worth, because the first things are done first, right things are done first. We have a great future. We don't have to worry. Will there be any end like what happened, what has been done to Asaram Babu's organization? What has been done to Sant Rampal's ecosystem? What has been done to Ram Rahim's ecosystem? What has been done to this Palgar Sadhus, and what has been done to Kanchimat? You don't need to worry, because I have done the right things first. That's a spend little time, study how each Hindu ecosystem is persecuted in last 100 years. Listen, whether Kanchimat or Asaram Babu or Ram Rahim or Sant Rampal or Shivashankar Baba, all of them, all their organizations, with so much of hard work, they build the Hindu ecosystem like a beautiful honeycomb. But just some thief comes and robs the whole thing and takes it away. But again, you guys Hindus will work hard and build it like a honeycomb. Again, somebody else will come and steal. Be very clear. I am not interested in this game. That is why I decided very clearly, I will build the fort first, proper stone fort, then build the honeycomb, so it will stay forever and work forever, support the Hindus forever, keep the Hindu ecosystem forever alive. Be very clear. I understood this secret. I started my public life at the age of 16. Within 10 years, by 25, I understood. Without making a proper protection system, any hard work me and my sannyasis put and build, it will be like a honeycomb. When Kanchi Shankaracharya got arrested, clearly I realized the Samastana, which had immunity from all prosecution, lasted just 2 generations before, till the India adopted the secular constitution. Kanchimat, Madurayadinam, all of them had immunity from all prosecution in writing, legally valid, from the British government till the British time. Just 2 generations. Now, those gurus are getting prosecuted. Lawfare is being done. False accusations are put. They are prosecuted left, right, center. Of course, Kanchi Shankaracharya proved him out, but what happened to that organization? What happened to that mutt? What happened to himself? Was he able to stand back? The criminally negligent Hindus did not have gratitude for all the work he has done. The criminally negligent Hindus are not realizing the anti-Hindus are attacking the real Hindus. Because he stood for the Hindus and stick his neck out, his head was cut. That's all. So that is like a message. No one else should stick their neck out for Hinduism. I tell you, I realized this truth. If I don't build the proper legitimate fort, legal protection, even if I work for 100 years and build the Hindu ecosystem, I don't want to say what would have happened. I know very clearly. I know very clearly. I know very clearly. I wanted to tell all my disciples, listen. The good news I have for all of you is, by the grace of Paramashiva, we already have a sovereign territory in more than one place for Kailasa and diplomatic relationship with many countries for Kailasa, and I am safe. We are going to be safe forever. That is the good news I have for all my disciples. So all your effort, you are all putting time, treasure, talent and building this Kailasa will be useful forever. It cannot be hijacked, destroyed by anyone, because I made a proper foundation protection fortress. Then started building the honeycomb. I did the first things first. Be very clear. Be very clear. First things first.
Yes, that was the message from Bhagavan, sharing the glory of Kailasa, how it is very important for all the Hindus to have our first nation. That is what Swamiji is giving us all. Now, I'm sure there are so many viewers, so many participants out there who really want to manifest and be part of this Sarvanya Pita. So, for everybody who's out there who's really working towards manifesting Sarvanya Pita, I request you all to post your intention. You can sign up in sksjp.org/contribute. And if you'd like to have a third eye scan to see what is the real obstacle in manifesting SJP and how you want to manifest it. If you want a third eye scan, you can post that also in the chat and in the group. And right away, with Swamiji's grace and blessings, will connect with you all in tandem with Swamiji and do the third eye scanning. Okay, so wow, so we already have a few folks who have requested for third eye scan. That's really nice. So, okay, Ma Lalataksha, sharing that. Thank you so much, Ma, for this interesting session on education. It's amazing to remember all these powerful truths about Vedic education and all the contributions it has made and continues to be for the whole of the humanity. Absolutely. How Swamiji has revived every single piece of this education, whether it is when Swamiji spoke about generalization, for all generalizations are faulty generalizations. If you see the current Mekale education setup that we are all in, it is completely generalized, right? So we have this generalized education system till 18, and Swamiji says that the whole learning will finish at 18. So till 18, we are stuck with this faulty generalization where we do not even know what is our true potential, where we can really excel. So all these beautiful elements that Hindu education system nurtured every single individual, Swamiji is reviving all of it to original glory through Kailasa. So Sarvanya Pita is all about reviving all these aspects, all these nuances of every single gift that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given to the world. And Swamiji is reviving all of it to its original glory and making it available through Kailasa, which is the sovereign, never be destroyed, right? The last message, the last video that Swamiji spoke is so important for all the Hindus to acknowledge, because it is not one more organization, that has the possibility of getting persecuted over the years because of some or the other vested interest. What Swamiji is doing is a permanent, eternal setup for all the Hindus, where you can feel rest assured every single minute that you contribute for Kailasa is going to be eternal. Every single penny that you're going to contribute towards Kailasa is going to be an eternal contribution, because Swamiji has made this whole infrastructure, the permanent infrastructure for all the Hindus to feel safe, protected, and you don't need to cow down anymore. You can practice Hinduism as it was revealed by Paramashiva in Vedas and Agamas. So, requesting everybody out there, just you decide today, right? Whatever you have as your wealth, as your time and treasure and talent, deciding that let it go to this eternal cause of protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma for eternity by being part of Kailasa. So thank you so much, Ma Lalataksha, for sharing these words. And Nitya Bhakta sharing that I would like a scan for SJP, right? So Ma Bhakta, requesting you to, I think you're Sri Bhakta, yes. I remember you from the Chinese world. So requesting you to please sit straight and close your eyes. From the deep space of gratitude, let's connect with Swamiji. I request you to chant Mahavakya 3 times. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, Nitya Bhakta. Firstly, you need to decide what is permanent in your life, what is eternal in your life. If you look at all the choices that you have made, whether it is a choice of relationships, whether it is a choice of career, everything is actually dependent on what the other person has given you endorsement for. Just for the sake of endorsement, you have made decisions of your career, decisions of relationships, and now you are in a position where you don't know what is eternal, what is permanent. I'm going to tell you, just deciding that Kailasa and being part of Kailasa is the only permanent decision that you can make, and that is only going to be there with you for eternity. It will simply resolve all these hit and run ideas, ideologies which you have deployed in your life and which have given you a state that you start feeling that everything is impermanent. Right? Are you able to connect to this? You'll actually start feeling everything is impermanent. This insecurity is what is actually stopping you from manifesting Samadhi. Right? So the source of this insecurity is the impermanence that you're feeling in every dimension, whether it is relationships or career. And Swami is showing you one step further. Where is this impermanence coming from? That's because of the choices that you made just for endorsement. Somebody has to endorse you for the choices that you make. Just for that endorsement, you started settling for cheaper things. So naturally, you are not going to feel permanent. If you're not going to experience that eternity in all of these dimensions, naturally you'll be put into this insecurity. That is exactly what is reflecting in Sarvamipita manifestation. Just decide today that you are going to take every decision based on one scale. Is this going to help me establish in the principle of Nityatva? Then I will do it. I am not going to wait for somebody's endorsement. I'm just going to do it because it is making me to establish in the space of Nityatva. Just by you cognizing and understanding this truth, just by you understanding and cognizing this truth, you will literally start seeing a huge possibility that is actually there in front of you to manifest this JP. Just because you don't want somebody to mock at your choices. You don't want anybody to spell it out to you and then say that they don't want to endorse your ideology. Because of that, you have shrugged away from the possibility that is standing right in front of you. So I request you to take the sankalpa that you will always stand with the principle of eternity. Whatever is actually making you to feel eternal, you will take up that decision. Right? If you're able to connect and resonate with this, please post that also in the chat. Yes. So, Nitya Bhakta, if you're able to connect to all the different things that I revealed, that Swamiji has revealed for you, please post that also in the chat so we can further elaborate, further connect and see how your reality of Sarvanyapita can be manifested. And we'll now go to the next person. Yes, Mandy Wang, Nithyananda. Mandy Wang is sharing, can you scan for me about SJPK? Great. Thank you so much. So I request you to please sit straight, connect with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. From the deep space of gratitude, let us both chant Mahavakya 3 times. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. For Mandy Wang, something so profound Swamiji actually revealed in this third eye scanning. Your identity, when you start empowering your identity in the parallel universe, which is nothing but a strong yogini who is actually manifesting various powers of Paramashiva. When you start empowering this identity, when you start cognizing living as a yogini who is radiating all the powers of Paramashiva, you will see the self-doubt that you're having today, right? Even to declare that you'll be able to manifest the whole SJP by Shivaratri, even to declare those words, so much of self-doubt you're having now, you will see simply Swamiji will burn it. The moment you start living as Swamiji's yogini, who's manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. So today, take a declaration, right? You will go and manifest powers with 11 people. So you will connect with 11 people, you will manifest powers, you will actually give a huge shift, cognitive shift to each and every one of them at the end of the power manifestation. And then you will share about why SJP. Whatever you understand as SJP, you share with them. So do this consecutively for 11 people without a break, right? So now decide, okay, now it's not the time, maybe it's a different, not a conducive time for in the time zone that you're in. Maybe, okay, after 5 hours, you're going to start. Sit with undivided attention. Just put the whole focus on this. 11 people, scan them, really attend to their problems. Whatever cognition that Swamiji is actually revealing to you in your third eye, just tell it. Don't have doubt. Oh, I don't know what the other person is going to think. I don't know whether I'm telling right or wrong. Nothing. You just see whatever Swamiji is showing you, you just reveal it. Reveal it from the space of you are Swamiji's yogini, who is actually manifesting powers of Paramashiva. From that context, reveal all the third eye solutions. Talk about SJP at the end of every scan. By 11th scan, you will actually see a huge possibility that is existing in front of you. Right? You will actually see a huge possibility that is there in front of you. You will be able to manifest SJP. You will take the action that is needed to manifest SJP. Right? So, requesting you to intensely, and not only just for this SJP, just every day, every moment, again and again connect yourself with this highest identity that you are already having in the parallel universe, which is cognizing and living, breathing as Swamiji's yogini, and manifesting powers. Day and night, just sit and manifest powers. Don't even bother whether it is correct, wrong, what each person is thinking, nothing. You just sit as Swamiji's yogini, sit and manifest powers. That's it. Right? So, Mandy Van, I request you to post, what do you feel about this and how do you want to execute this? What are the different steps that you're going to take? Requesting you to post that in the chat. So next person is Zhu Xiao Ao. I'd like to request a scan for SJP, please. I'm also suffering from hemorrhoids, and could you also scan for me for that? Okay, great. Yes, Ma, let's do it. I request you to please sit straight. Connect with Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. Now, let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, Ma Su Xiao Ong. Right. So, Ma Su Xiao Ong. See, in a scan to Swamiji showed, in your teenage, right? All the ideas that you carried about female reproductive system, all the ideas that you are actually carried about female reproductive system, in the discussions or the things that you have heard from your family members, it can be from your mother, it can be from your sister, it can be from your cousins, whatever you have heard, you started forming certain ideas, certain cognition, and you are literally living those ideas now, right? So decide to pen down all the ideas that you actually heard about female reproductive system from your family, from your cousins, from your sister, everybody. Pen down all of that and understand whatever you have heard from everybody, it is just their own idea, right? And I want you to, after penning down, I want you to listen to the satsang where Swamiji is actually sharing about Ardhanarishvara, right? I want you to listen to the satsang where Swamiji is sharing about Ardhanarishvara. Just listening to that satsang, it will simply burn, and the whole, all these ideas that is there in your system, everything will be literally burnt. Every day, sit and connect with Swamiji as per our Shakti. All the Devi readings that Swamiji had given 1.5 years before. So start seeing those readings. You will see in next 1.5 months, maybe in just 42 days, that whole health issues that you're having, it will start reducing. It will start reducing, it will start healing. Your whole body will experience healing. Actually, as you are listening now, You can feel Swamiji's intense presence around you. The air around you, you will start feeling Swamiji's presence, where you can literally feel it is so cool, like breeze. The very smell around you will be so different, because intensely Swamiji is blessing you right now, and he's going to take care of all these health issues. All you need to do is just connect with Swamiji as Parashakti and sit and listen and see all these Devi readings. 42 days, you will see the whole health will start restoring health now. So this is one thing. And in terms of SJP, what Swamiji showed is, you've been thinking a lot. You have to start acting, right? So pen down 5 actions that you're going to take today. Today itself, what are the 5 actions you're going to take towards manifesting SJP? You're not going to think whether I can do it. I don't know if the other person is going to say yes or no. I don't think I can manifest it. All these SDHT around SJP, you're going to simply drop all of that. Just decide today, you're going to act on it. It is not going to be there as a fantasy for you. Okay, SJP is not a fantasy for you. You are going to manifest SJP for Shivaratri. So take that Sankalpa, just write 5 actions that you're going to take today towards manifesting SJP. And with Swamiji's grace and blessings, you'll simply be able to make it happen. We will actually see you in Shivaratri as an SJP itself, right? So, requesting you to take those 5 steps, take 5 actions. Actually, Swamiji will start revealing to you. Take a pen and paper and pen and start writing down. What are the 5 steps that you want to take towards SJP? With Swamiji's grace and blessings, you will manifest it now. Great. And so next we have Pranam Smo. Can you please scan me? Thank you, Swamiji. And that's from Hiranmayi. And also from Sukha Yoga, Ma Sukha Yoga, sharing that Nithyananda, please scan me. Okay, great. So first we will do for Ma Hiranmayi. I request you to please connect with Swamiji in your Anandananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Hiranmayi, the abusive relationship that you are facing right now in your life is nothing but all your doubts you're having in your spiritual path. Right? Every single doubt, every single idea which you are still not convinced about in the spiritual path that you are in, manifesting as a violent relationship right now. And you may ask why it has to be so much of violence. It is because so violently you are cherishing these doubts in your inner space about the spiritual path that you're in. You yourself just look in and see and write down all your questions, all your doubts. Today, if you have to decide, okay, let us say, if you have to decide that Kailasa is your life, what is the striking thing that is literally standing right in front of your face, right? Where you feel that I don't think I can make it happen. Every single doubt, questions you start writing, you will see when you're writing itself, literally your inner space will be just boiling. That anger will be there. Because you know that you belong to Kailasa, but for some reason, your own doubts, your own SDHT is actually stopping you from taking that decision. Right? So that whole hatred you will start experiencing as you're writing down. And just sit in front of Swamiji's Murthy, Swamiji's Atma Murthy, and intensely do unclutching next 21 minutes. Right after the scan, I request you to do unclutching 21 minutes. You will simply understand that the violent relationship that you are experiencing from your partner today is nothing but your very own reflection. Right? After unclutching, you will see all the things will start settling down, and with Swamiji's grace and blessing, you'll be able to manifest as JP. Right? So this is for Ma Hiranmayi, and next person is Ma Sukha Yoga. Yes, Nithyananda. I request you to please sit straight. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Masuki, Swamiji is showing me for you Dharma. Okay. Next 42 days, intensely decide to do this Anadhan as part of the Sangha, wherever you are in, wherever you are located. Take up this Anadhan activity for the next 42 days. You will see, you will start experiencing that space of motherliness inside you. Literally, where you will start seeing that you can accommodate so many people in your inner space. Right? Just with that act, you will see it will directly reflect in the abundance that you want in your life towards SJP. So I request you to do Anadhan for next 42 days with Kailasa. Okay, and next we have Ning Hitch sharing that Ma Pranapriya, please scan me for my food pattern and all the problems I have. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Ma. Great. So, Ma Ning Hitch, I request you to please sit straight and connect with Swamiji in your Gangadhara. Please close your eyes and chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Ma Ning Hitch, all the food related patterns that you're having today is because of in the childhood, you will see you always competed with your siblings. Because you started feeling low compared with your siblings in terms of receiving love from your parents, you started competing for food also with them. What started as a competing pattern, food pattern, is right now affecting your life. So I request you to take this moment to sit with your siblings. Really intensely complete with your siblings. By completing with your siblings, you will see that this food pattern is not there anymore. Simply, it has Swamiji has removed it. Right? And Vandy Wang is sharing that, agree with you. Also know that I'm a Brahmin, I was a Brahman yogi before. I decided to follow the method you just told me. I'm very confident and grateful. Thank you, Swamiji, for manifesting me. Great. So let's do it. And with Swamiji's grace and blessings, all of us, everybody who has a sincere intention to manifest SJP, you'll be able to make it happen. Okay, so Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy is asking, can I please have a body scan? Okay, ma. Sure. I request you to please sit straight and connect with Swamiji intensely in your Anandaganda, and let us chant Mahavakya 3 times. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, Ma Shanbagavalli. One thing that Swamiji showed was health disease that either you or your loved ones in your family that you are experiencing is nothing but karma that is being incurred in your lineage, in the whole ancestral lineage. The karma that we are carrying, it is actually manifesting as a health disease now. All you need to do is, in the next Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when we will be offering Niluvudopudi, whatever gold you are having, just offer it at Swamiji as Niluvudopudi offering. You will see this whole health diseases that is being there. You will see with Swamiji's grace and blessing, simply it will heal it. So just look out for Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In the next darshan, don't miss it. Just be there and offer gold as your Niluvudopudi offering. You will see, Ma, in terms of the ancestral pattern that I am telling also, literally, somebody in your lineage, maybe 4 to 5 generations before, they have been burnt alive. Literally, they have been burnt alive. So that whole suffering and feeling so wronged, unfair, that entire emotion is being seeded in each and every person. If you see, literally in the whole family, everybody feels that unfair. Feeling unfair is something so strong in all of you. Right? So, just by doing this offering to Swamiji, will be manifesting as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. With Swamiji's grace and blessing, simply you will be able to come out of this problem. Okay? So there are many more people who are messaging, and with the interest of time, we will take these things to the next tomorrow session. Right, in tomorrow session, first we will be scanning the people whoever has posted yesterday. Today. So want to complete with all of you, and with the interest of time, let us all move to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where Swamiji, the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to manifest as Gangadhara Murthy, Ganga Visarjana Murthy. So we will be entering into the preparation, and I hope all the participants enjoy this segment where we are discussing about various contributions of Swamiji in establishing the educational legitimacy of Hinduism through Kailasa. Everybody, whoever wants to manifest SJP for Shivaratri, please post your intention, declaration. With Swamiji's grace and blessings, all of us will be able to manifest it. Okay? So with that note, let us enter into the next segment.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Now it's time. We are going to be entering into the most awaited part of our day. Now it is time for all of us to enter into the darshan preparation, and everyone that are here that are awaiting the darshan preparation into it very, very shortly. We're going to be having the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy. Yes, and I request all the participants that are here, all the participants that are sitting with us, we request every one of you to come back and settle down. Please come back and settle down in the camera. And we are going to be entering into the darshan preparation very shortly. So I request every one of you to please come in the camera and settle down. Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy are the forms of Paramashiva, in which form he let Ganga, Devi Ganga, sit in his matted locks and released her for planet Earth. And all of us are going to be having the darshan of these forms of Paramashiva. And I request all the participants to please come and be seated in front of the camera. Please come and settle down. Let us all get ready for this most powerful, most beautiful darshan by having the darshan of Bhagavan Gangadhara and Ganga Visarjana Murthy. All of us will be blessed with this unique quality, will persistence. Will persistence. We have been learning a lot about it. We've been doing a lot of workshop on this today. in the Paramashivam preparatory program. We are having, we learned about what is will arrogance versus what's will persistence, and how just this one quality called will persistence can help you achieve anything, and what are the techniques to achieve will persistence. We learned about this today, and now we are going to be receiving the initiation for this. We are going to be blessed by the auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan of this form of Paramashiva, I request all the participants to offer all your prayers to this form of Paramashiva, wherever you are stuck, whichever aspects of life, and you really feel like you need the strength, you feel like giving up in some aspects. Just pray to Gangadhara Murthy, Ganga Visarjana Murthy, Ganga, the embodiment of will persistence. Paramashiva is going to bless all of us to manifest that powerful inner space, having the powerful will persistence in our inner space. So any of you here that are sitting with us, all the participants in this darshan, just connect to this form of Paramashiva, of Swamiji, where anywhere in life you're stuck and you want to manifest something, you really want to move forward, but you do not know the paths for it. Just connect to this dimension of Paramashiva and you will see how you will manifest a very deep, strong will persistence to achieve it in your life. Now, let us all get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request everybody to take a few minutes. Please get your Panchopachara Puja kit and please settle down. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when you have the darshan, literally wherever each of you are, there are many of you sitting here from France, from US, from different parts of the globe. And when you are receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, whether you're sitting here in the Naina Diksha or you're sitting and watching us through Facebook and YouTube at this point in time, understand just by having the darshan, the mirroring neurons, the science of Shakti Pada that happens, the exact same neuron activity that happens in Swamiji's brain will reflect in our brain also. Especially if you're sitting in Naina Diksha, it's even more special. All the participants that are sitting here on the two-way video conferencing with us, it is even more special because it is not just you are seeing Swamiji. Swamiji is also seeing you. His eyes also falls on you. And that is the very powerful Naina Diksha that happens. So all the participants that are there, all of you that are sitting with us here, I request everyone to please get ready to receive the darshan and sit in front of the camera. I request everyone to come and settle down and please take a few minutes. Please settle down in front of the camera for the Naina Diksha. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy. We will now be chanting the Dhana Shloka. ततो हेमवती ज्येष्ठा सर्वलोका नमस्कृता तदा साति महद्रूपं धृत्वा येगं च दुस्सहम् आकाशात् पतद्राम शिवे शिवशिरस्युता. अचिन्त्यच्च सा देवी गंगा परमदुर्धरा विशाम्यहं हि पातालं स्रोतसागुह्य शङ्करं तस्यावलेपनं ज्ञात्वा वृद्धस्तु भगवान् हरः. स्थिरो भावयितुं बुद्धिं चक्रे त्रिनयनस्तदा सा तस्मिन् पतिता पुण्या पुण्ये रुद्रस्य मूर्धनि हिमवत् प्रतिमे राम जटामण्डलगह्वरे सा कथयिञ्चन्मही गन्तुम् नाशक्नोद्यथ तमास्थिताः नैव सा निर्गमं लेभे जटामण्डलमन्ततः तत्रैवाम्भं भ्रमद्देवी संवत्सरगणान् बहून् तामपश्यन् पुनस्तत्र तपपरममास्थितः सा तेन तोषिचास्दित्यन् अत्यन्तरघुनन्दना विसर्ज ततो गङ्गा हरो बिन्दुसरप्रति तस्यां विसृजमानायां सप्तस्तोत्रं स्थितञ्चिरे ह्लादिनी पावनी चैव नलिनी च तथैव च तिस्रः प्राचीं दिशं जग्मुः गङ्गा शिवजलः सुचक्षुश्चैव सीता च सिन्धुश्चैव महानदी तिस्रस्त्वेतादिशं जग्मुः प्रतीचिं तु शुभोदकाः सप्तमी चान्भगवतस्था भगीरथं तदा भगीरथोऽपि राजर्षि दिव्यं स्यदनमास्थिताः प्रायादग्रे महातेजा गङ्गान्तं चाप्यनुज्रवत् गङ्गानाचङ्कर शिरस्ततो धरिणीमागताः व्यसर्पत जलं तत्र तीव्रशब्दपुरस्कृतम्. This Dhyana Shloka very beautifully describes the happening of Ganga. Afterwards, she, who is reverenced by all the worlds, who is the elder daughter of Himavanta, that Ganga, assuming an unendurable form and insupportable rapidity, they say, then plunged from the sky onto the auspicious head of Paramashiva. She, who is an extremely unendurable river, that goddess Ganga, even speculated, saying to herself, "Let me enter netherworld indeed, whisking Shiva with my streams." Discerning her egotism, Bhagavan Paramashiva is ferocious, and he, on his part, the Paramashiva, with 3 eyes, thought to pent her up in the tufts of his matted hair. And, O Rama, she then, holy Ganga river, swooped down into the cavernous curls of the matted hair, the tufts on the holy head of Paramashiva, and she became a detainee in them. Though she strove hard in one way or another to reach earth, that Ganga is rendered incapable, as she could not gain access for an outlet from any edge of the coils of the matted tufts of Paramashiva. Hence, she is held there in durance vile. Goddess Ganga, Devi Ganga, whirled round and round in the coils of the tufts alone for many number of years. When Ganga's liberation, moksha, from those coils is intangible, Bhagirath again firmed up in a marvelous penance in the matter of her descent to planet Earth. O Rama, the legatee of Raghu, with that aces of Bhagirath, Paramashiva is very much delighted, and thereupon he has also released Ganga, aiming at the Bindu lake in Himalayas. While Paramashiva released Ganga into the Bindu lake, 7 streams have emerged out of it, and thus 3 auspicious Gangas with holy water have cruised eastwards, which are known as Nadini, Pavani, and Nalini. Also, thus, Suchakshu, Sita, and excellent river Sindhu are the other 3 rivers which stream to the westward direction of these sacred waters. Of them, the 7th Ganga flowed towards the path of Bhagirath chariot, and the great, resplendent, and kingly sage Bhagirath, sitting in the divine chariot, moved ahead, even Ganga followed him. Thus, Ganga came from heavens onto Shankara's head, and from there onto planet Earth, and there on Earth her waters advanced with a tumultuous sound advancing there. So beautifully, this Dhyana Shloka describes the descent of Ganga, Devi Ganga on planet Earth. Now, let us all get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of this form of Paramashiva, Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visanjana Murthy. Please sit still with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Nithyananda Paramashivo Ham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivo Ham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivo Ham.
With the Divine, with your eyes closed. Connecting with the Divine, with your eyes closed. Connecting with the Divine, with your eyes closed.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
The divine, with your eyes closed, is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Shiva Shankara, Shiva Shankara, Shiva Shankara, Nitya Purishwara, Jaya Gangadhara, Har 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 Gange, 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 He Nataraja, He Nithyananda, Har 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 Gange, He Nataraja, He Nithyananda, Har 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 Gange, He Nataraja, He Nithyananda, Har 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 Gange, He Nataraja, He Nithyananda, Har 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 Gange, 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 Har हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगापुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर 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 नित्या हर हर गङ्गे हर हर गङ्गे हर हर गङ्गे हर हर गङ्गे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर 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 गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
स्वरूपणे नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंद स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदिपराशक्ति नित्यपराशक्ति ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदिपराशक्ति नित्यपराशक्ति अखिल जगत की नित्या अखिल जगत की नित्या दया शंकर सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयना देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा
नित्या नित्यायन भारते नित्यायन भारते नर जन्म ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ, ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ಹರಿ ಪರಿಹಾಸ್ಯದ ಮಾತನಾಡುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ಹರಿ ಪರಿಹಾಸ್ಯದ ಮಾತನಾಡುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ಕರಿ ಪರಿ ಕೆಲಸದು ತಂದು ಕರಿ ಪರಿ ಕೆಲಸದು ತಂದು ಕೆಲಸವೆಂದು ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಳಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಳಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ದುರಿತ ರಾಶಿಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿತು ವಿಗಾಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ದುರಿತ ರಾಶಿಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿತು ವಿಗಾಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ದುರಿತ ರಾಶಿಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿತು ವಿಗಾಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ಗರುಡ ಗಮನಸಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿ ವಿಠಲ, ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿ ವಿಠಲ, ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿ ವಿಠಲ. ಗರುಡ ಗಮನ ಸಿರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿ ವಿಠಲ, ಗರುಡ ಗಮನ ಸಿರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿ ವಿಠಲ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾರ ನಾಳಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಳಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ, ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಳಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ. नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्